All right, welcome back to some more Disco Elysium. Last stream, I feel like a lot happened. We made a lot of progress on the main quest line of, the whole murder. We kind of found out that the Hardy Boys did not kill the dude. I mean, we kind of knew that from the beginning, but we now have concrete evidence to say that that did not happen. And we're currently looking for the leader of the Hardy Boys, because we believe she is, well, we know she is connected to the entire murder. So I think that is our main objective for today. I've kind of started running out of side quests to do. But yeah, so we believe that she came here, so we're gonna do a little bit of exploring. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. That's right. Last stream we teleported up here. Which is an amazing sequence. I loved it a lot. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Is that a note? It's a postcard. Whoops. Can I look at it? Faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. In its height of summer, Rue de Saint Gilles is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Cool. It's just hanging out here for some reason. So we gotta make it down to the basement where we'll let... Oh, wow, there's a lot here. You should take out your flashlight. Well, fine. Just, tell me what I'm supposed to do, I guess. Wah, wah, wah. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Is this the door? Yeah, it is.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who is there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Damn, Kim. Killjoy. Could at least told me a knock-knock joke.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Alright, we'll walk. Jeez. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. With a U. Mood. Series of thick and dusty panes of glass. Are there a lot of broken windows? Why do they have so many panes of glass? Beam of flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Stale fabric smells and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. I wonder where this the ladder leads to. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Feels unlikely. I mean, we just talked about how nothing's really been disturbed.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Alright, I'll peek out.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
I like the row too. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Oh, wait, hold on. No running. No running. Also, I need to check out stuff.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the
Years'
portrait.
worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here
You
recently?
mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah, that's fair. It's very dusty in here. Not a lot of traces of anything. A hat. Cool. Man, this no hole running thing is fun. Oh, I totally missed this box. Have some... Well, would it have money?
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Okay. These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How did they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Kim, look. Old cybernetics.
So it is. I think this is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Okay, and I got like a jacket from the box. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other. Okay, but which way did they go? Something in the air. A natural buzzing. Like electricity? Tunnel collapse. You have to find another way around. Okay. I mean, I don't really have to do any finding. I just kind of click on the location and let the characters make their way. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Whoa, 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 whoa.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, like a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Right, Everett knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
We still haven't dirtied our hands for him yet. I mean, not much. We broke into a place, but we still haven't convinced the people to move out of that area, the docks.
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
We've checked the buoy with Class A's documents. I want to hear her take on why it's empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
All right, so am I being warned to like not continue without doing these things first? Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologist?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could
Well,
get?
we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I ran one time.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, okay, so let's leave then. By slow way of walking. I'll give one more try, if I can, to convincing the people to move from the docks. I really don't want to do that, but it'll put me in the good graces with Everett, and then I can talk to him again. And then you need to talk to Class J again. Can I fast travel from here? That's not the right button. Not. Okay. But now. Nope.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope... What more do you want?
I do not.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see if there's other questions.
Suggestion. Okay. Before I do that, do I have any clothes for suggestion? Nope. Nope. Whoops. What's happening? Just being weird. Do I really not have any other clothes for suggestion? Oh, here's one. It's the only one. Oh, I guess this one also doesn't really matter.
Our cannon.
Whoops, right. I need to do a suggestion. Again. This is literally my last chance.
Our cannon, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Like ocean
Are you
waves shaping
kidding?
the coastline. You will wear it down, pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
Sign or I'll have the RCM turn this place upside down. We're gonna find
You
something.
catch the lieutenant's side glance, but he doesn't say anything.
What you'll find is poverty and abandon. Not much of a threat you've got there.
Oh my goodness.
Save your breath, officer. This deal isn't going anywhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got this whole bucket full of rags to finish. That's my job.
We really should focus on some actual leads. Negotiating real estate deals isn't our main thing.
Okay, but working for Everett is part of our lead,
You know,
Kim.
there could be another way. You need to go someplace private and discreet, though, like your shack.
Oh my god. It's do I even have any drugs to use? Hi, Goose. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have any drugs. Oops, I keep up in that one. Good to see you, Goose. Hope you're doing well. Was it drugs up here?
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Is this what I need?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
I don't know where I would get illegal drugs.
You see several packaged raincoats. Phil,
Here you go.
Thanks. This is medicine,
a
right?
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various
Yeah.
medicine bottles, nasals.
I guess I need one. I do need more fizzy, not intellect.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Wait, do I not have? I guess I do have one. I mean, I could try. I don't know if it's the right thing to do. The game, I'm pretty sure the game is suggesting me to use a drug, but I don't know if I actually have the drug it's suggesting. Have I made any progress with these guys?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yep. I cannot. My physique is so low. Okay, go to the door first. Oh my gosh, hi Bio. It's good to see you. I had a lot of fun last night talking with you. Hope you're doing well. Let me... Is she out here? Oh, she is. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I found your buoy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
I wonder if Everett has them. He has his eyes everywhere. It's likely that he has them. So let me give you a quick shout out bio. Maybe? There it is. Go check out bio. I haven't been able to catch a stream because I literally met bio yesterday, but I'm sure they're an amazing streamer and you should go give them some love.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Drama, I can't trust you with her. You know that, right? I'll file this under the theft of some kind.
Thank you, but actually, now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch mechanism. The documents were probably just washed away. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished. She nods.
Again?
Then
No,
no.
there's nothing. Okay.
I did.
Whoops,
There
sorry, I
was
didn't mean to hit that.
Is anyone?
What time?
Thursday night.
It checks.
Ah! Wait. Yeah, I said nothing.
She stands. She
Sorry, I didn't mean
slowly.
to do that all over again. Okay, so... I don't know how to get to the island, so I'll have to leave that one alone. Union and cryptology business might end when you do. Well, I don't have, as far as I know, any business with the zoologist, the cryptozoologist. As for the Union, I cannot do anything because I failed that that one check so many times. Is there anything left here?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I don't really care about this. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
Just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. Hi, Poppin. Gosh, is that Seth and Bio in the stream? Love when my two separate friends become friends together? That's just crazy. It's wild, even.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession.
I hope you're having a good day,
while
Poppin.
the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Another amazing streamer y'all should go check out. And a very good friend. I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
That is not what the line says.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmin. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration.
I'm so thirsty right now. Oh, I have a water for you,
Real
and I have a dick.
research.
I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for
Certainly
water
not
or
the
if you want a
truth.
dick, but I have both. So
They're a cowardly lot. And both the
Hi,
fit
Dark.
and
Oh my
basic
gosh, it's been
narcotics
so
can be
long.
dangerous
It's good to
places.
see you. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, there are cowardly lot both in the field and basement archives can be dangerous places. So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been
Of
found?
the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long.
That's long.
About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Okay, so wait, so you have 4,082 documented cryptids, and of them 2,000 are fake, so not real. But the question was, have you found? Have any been found?
2 were categorized as confirmed discoveries.
2.
The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Fell down some stairs, but got back up today, so I'm alright. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad nothing bad happened. Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%.
In fact,
Not even thousands of a
it's
percent.
0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
Amazing.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes.
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
Guess I did that TikTok furry trend of how to fall off a staircase. Would you believe that I don't know that trend?
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I mean, I do it. I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A trend I don't want to do myself. Maybe.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
Those people were on a different rung of the ladder of civilization. That's all.
Shut up.
You kept complaining about how dirty they were.
And I realized that their hygiene habits were completely appropriate for nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. Let's change the topic.
I don't feel comfortable talking to you, Gary.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught
A
one.
willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Okay.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour.
I bet that was great for the
So
trees.
One of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. But you can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock
So
someone
would there have been an
than to
imprint in the
admit that
tree where the
world
paint
might be more
wasn't-
interesting than you've imagined.
Like, you know, in the shape of the cryptid?
Furthermore,
Willow person?
I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the Phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
The woman nods thoughtfully, while her hands smooth over the plaid covering her knees. There is some uncertainty in that motion, no? Smoothing the fabric like that, as if looking for some kind of confirmation.
All right, let's change the topic.
By all means.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
All right. I don't know really what I have left to do with this group.
Always a pleasure to... officers.
I still hate him.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
All right. Gosh. Do I want to run back to Everett one last time before doing this? As far as I can tell, I'm not going to be able to get him the document he wants. He won't sign it, and I've run out of chances, I think. Stairs. And I'm pretty sure he does not want to talk to us until we have that. We have discovered a lot of information. So maybe something will come up that he's willing to talk about. But Joyce, even after having all that information about the murder,
container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
Joyce
anything,
still
it
didn't have
seems
anything to
have
say.
grown slightly.
This is so dumb. This is so stupid. But I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay, hold on. Do I have to leave first?
You're back before the cargo container. And
nothing. This is so sad. Can't believe I can't talk to this door. So I was curious to see if like Ruby was hiding in there. All right, I'll check in with Everett. I'm expecting nothing.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I could lie. If I lie, he will 100% find out. Like, absolutely.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no
Well,
letter
I tried.
in the mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
you're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
All right. Wait, what did I just?
Date
Oh.
of birth generator.
Do I know how old I am now?
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old.
Wahoo!
The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all. Okay, fuck hell. Get out of here. I don't want that. My physics is already 1. I don't need it to be lower. Or psyche. I've been saying physics this whole time. I don't need an actual art degree. Wasteland of reality. Oh, it was physique. Still. My physique is still pretty low. Why is my suggestion 1? Wompty Dumpty, why do you do this to me? I love you, Wompty Dumpty. I need aces high. Jamais vu is not like a huge one for me. My intellect is already really high. The experience helps. Let's just try and internalize something else. Which one's the fastest? 20 hours, oh my god. It's killing you. Crawling on your knees to your life, your food-filled belly bringing on the ground. Your brain is now fuzzy, now an overdrive, your hair sticking together. What's supposed to here? Up to the right. Anything better than this? Even bone dry. Maybe you can quit? Can I stop being an alcoholic? Oh my god. It's gonna take 20 hours, but let's try. I don't know why this map is about. Okay. Fuck, what was that route? I don't know if there's anything I can do about the fishing village. I have to walk all the way out of here. I don't like the idea of turning it over to Everett. But I cannot continue the Union quest line as it is, at least. Why are we walking? Let me try one last thing. Don't think it'll help, but let me try. I want to use it.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the
What
bottle.
a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
It's literally freezing in this room.
Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the
There's
bottle.
a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What would be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be
Hold on.
fine. Yes, it's merciful that...
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now. But don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Thanks, tutorial agent. What do I need? I need. Okay, I don't need physic. I need psychic. I cannot read, man.
Our tenant.
How do I do this?
Keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Hi, Koyo. Hi, Rick. Oh my gosh. Hope you are both doing well. Hi, Demi. Look at all these. Oh my god, look at all these streamers. Avoid spoilers in the game, so we're gonna love you from the shadows. Alright, have a good look, Koyo. Yeah, avoid spoilers. Let me give you all shoutouts real quick. Go check out these amazing beans. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Guys, I cannot convince this old lady to give up her town. This is so sad. The game won't let me be evil. It refuses. Alright, well... At this point, there's nothing I can do, right?
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. A deal with who? It's the Border Union, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Union.
Thought so. So what? Nothing good
Fine.
ever comes from paperwork, in my experience.
Can I break through this at all? Put the alcohol away. Yeah, I need psyche, not physique. These are actually useless. I should really just get rid of them. Why is my suggestion -1? Oh, right. Which one is it? Yeah. Well, I need some way to increase my cap on suggestion if I want to do this, but I don't think... I can. It's not easily, and there's no point really in like just standing around waiting for nothing to happen. There you are. Alright, we gotta walk through here. I'm sure because I sprinted that one time, it's not gonna matter, but still, just in case. If I knew if there was like an idea I could take on that would increase my suggestion cap, I would. But I don't know. There's like a small chance that the one I'm working on right now, the alcoholism one, maybe would increase my psyche caps, but I really don't know for sure. Concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. I also forgot to put on my flashlight. Huh. Oh, there's a person.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Is this the weapon we heard about? I don't remember what it's called.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Stop hurting my boy.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
So then cover my ears won't let me do anything.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me?
Wow. check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
I may have picked up a brain cell or two along the way.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a
Oh my gosh!
manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few
I wonder if I
years.
worn those headphones, if I would have been able to handle this a little better.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
How did you get your hands on this
I
thing?
built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Really, Kim?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced this compressor for yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
They really put in the effort to make that feel realistic. That's great. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you
If
something?
you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Of course. Okay, I'm not listening to that one.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
My gun! Oh my god! Probably.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
Maybe. She had a gun before, I guess, so.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I mean, I just want the answers.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Right. Classe was the first to share her suspicions.
I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
The strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I mean, you have a gun.
And?
Where did you... Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What
Trigger
gun
had
store?
the jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Dang it. I mean, I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle.
What?
Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
What? We did visual calculus. When did we confirm that? I thought the most likely option was that he was shot like from right outside the window. When did we get to the point of the high-powered rifle? Or military-grade rifle, not the high-powered one. Okay, there's other evidence I want to ask you about. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
Alright, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on. No one takes... Wait. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Why didn't we... This tidbit has never been brought up before, until now.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You like Classe a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from
You want to be more than friends? Maybe. With you.
Okay, fine.
Honey, you want to run away together?
Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Clausia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Where do we want to go? Where do you want to elope? How about Canada?
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
And she said that you got very angry when she started seeing Lely, threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Hi, Gio. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Okay, so if we run with the idea that Ruby just staged the lynching and is not part of the murder, I guess the only crime she's committed is, what, maybe falsifying evidence? Getting in the way of an investigation? I mean, I don't think she's not telling the truth.
Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Did you leave any flowers for Classe on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even wildflowers? Maybell, for example.
Nope.
But Classe was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
I mean, this is the only one I have left, is... Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
Very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Obstruction of justice, thank you. I mean, I don't know if that's actually a law. I mean, I think we are working on the assumption that they use roughly the same laws that we use. I didn't get a notification, but I'm glad you haven't gotten too far without me. Yeah, we kind of ran around in circles for a couple minutes. Is that the only reason you hung on the roof?
Too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
Alright, so you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Well, okay, so the only current location that we haven't checked is the island. But I still don't know how to get there, so I'm guessing that that's where we're going to be heading next. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Alright, what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering.
But the island is so unlikely it can never be on the island. That's what I was told in visual calculus.
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Okay, and she said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her.
God, imagine doing too much blow.
Such luck. She was in some deep shit. She
Blow
asked me to come
job.
upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
She said that you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Okay, another contradiction.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
And yet here we are.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
We're doing great, you guys.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Uh-oh. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I already know my real name. I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I've lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe me either.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came to town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Where are they now?
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Right. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout bunker back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
It's fine.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I mean, it's 58, so it's not a great chance. I'm just worried that if I fail, I'll die. Oh well. Whoops. Well, I died.
The white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision. I'm gonna die!
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad.
I'll try to remain conscious.
Bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Did Kim die too? Where's Kim? This is a weird place for it to load. Alright, time to run through that all over again. Alright, well, clearly she knows we're coming, so there's not much I can do about it. Maybe I should have stocked up on more healing items. You know what? Actually, that's what I should do. I have the money for it. Am I close enough? I'm not. How about now? Really? How about now? There we go. Hi, I like your finest drugs, please.
The wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and...
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here.
Cool. I still... Okay, cool. I saw somebody comment the racist lorry driver is the only character in Disco Elysium with no fan art. Wait, you're telling me there's fan art of Gary? But also, nice. I hate the dude anyways. I haven't had to talk to him since like my first episode, I think. Or my first playthrough. My first stream. Okay, so there's really no point in being quiet because she knows we're coming. The crypto fascists, yeah. Money. Okay, I want to try something. I don't think this headset's really going to do anything for me, but it might be funny if it does. Then let me go ahead and do a quick save. Wait. Wait a second. Hold on. Ah, fuck. I have to run out. I don't remember when that last save was. It might be before I talked to Classe. I need to double check it. I wish the fast travel in this game were better. In oh, hey, Gio, I guess since you're here, do you know of a drug that will help increase my suggestion? I can't convince the Fisher woman to let me like sign the contract.
Just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Okay, so I did talk to you. I'm assuming I can't fast travel from here. Oh, I can. Holy shit. I can't convince this lady to sign over the rights to the village or whatever. And it keeps telling me that I could maybe do it if I used a drug. Well, it suggests something like that. But I don't know how it's supposed to help. I don't really know where to get amphetamines. I mean, I'm not going to do it anyways because, I can't. But I'm just curious. Alright. Surely, having come prepared now, things will be fine.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise filling it's like 1,000 radio.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
The voice coming through the world doesn't wish to hurt you.
My ears are already covered.
Nobody. That's not going to help.
Yeah.
You can't shield yourself from this.
I figured.
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse.
Dear Diary, Kim is best boy, Happy Cat XOXO, Mando.
Hi, Mando, and I agree, Kim is best boy. You can ask a psychiatrist for a script. Yep, just ask. Pyrodon, I think, is what you want, and that can be bought from the pawn shop. Okay, good to know for next time. Let's see what's happening to me. I'm gonna like speed through everything.
Your partner has
Yada yada.
A pale signal so precise at the
Wah, wah.
She's been holed up in here for a while.
I built it myself. And I've written so you found my shack. So nice. This could have turned
That's her.
No, No, I didn't do it. Who ratted
I don't even
me
know the
out,
rest of the
by
song.
way? Oh, but she
Wop.
couldn't have known I was...
Titus.
Wop.
Well, how the fuck did the rest of... I
Wop.
did, didn't I?
Wop.
Like what?
A strong moral compass.
Okay.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenary. You
dupe.
think I was... Yeah,
Dupe.
I hate to be...
plenty of broken... I'm
Yoink.
listening. Man, I was with the... You mean the length of... Wow. Now I'm... Don't know it. The shot could...
She has...
Oh my
That
gosh,
didn't
so
go
much.
super well.
You have a
And-
gun.
The gun stole... Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? Sure don't...
The breech load?
No.
This is such a wipe.
I knocked...
Whoops,
Yeah.
didn't mean to do that.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
You're more than friends.
That's a very sentimental...
The lieutenant,
Okay, fine.
Clausia only said they.
If that's
Uh-huh.
what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to... I knew that wasn't the whole
Okay,
story, but thought, fine.
classic
Yeah,
Mary.
I was a little worried.
By the way, DeLorean...
Thank you
said-
for that. Yeah.
The girl seemed... Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty bomb, too. It's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure. No. Nope. I never did No, I did not. Yeah?
More.
How should I...
Those
You.
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She...
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with... Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
she asked...
You made it look like a...
What? Yeah.
Her idea.
She lied to you.
Shower head
Yeah.
resourceful.
As I
Didn't she
keep-
actually completely?
War?
She doesn't...
Fuck it. I'm not...
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
Yes. You.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant fucking... It's especially bad suddenly.
Everyone had to do.
She knows that.
Harry Dubois.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
You know what...
She's not... Wait. One thing. Possibly.
Yeah.
Come with me.
You had your death... Sure you did.
Who's in the
Well, it
squad?
wasn't this scrawny. One
Oh,
of the
you
guys
tell
that
me.
sound about...
No idea.
It doesn't
Well,
ring any bells.
This has been a great...
Wow.
What bunker? Don't know anything...
Keep calm.
All right.
In.
Here we go
After the
again.
pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Oh my god! All it took was dying once. I guess she's not gonna stop me.
You did it. The compressor lies
Wow,
broken
2
on its
5s.
side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but
Whew. You okay, Cam?
All good, officer. Be careful.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
But you're not under arrest. Oh no.
She's
Holy
truly
shit!
desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Baby, I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Okay, so whether or not you're letting her go. Okay, you don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Woo. Alright, I want my beanie back. Thank ya. You failed that check on your playthrough? Oh no. I mean, I guess the game is pretty much done with... Excuse me. I guess the game is pretty much done with her now. So... They just had to get rid of her somehow. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Oh, look. That's convenient. Money. Yeah, sure. What happens if I fail?
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Alright, I'll look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at all the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Harry can have a breakdown and tear off his badge and threaten to lead the RCM. Wow, that's dramatic.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay, Kim.
Date of birth generator.
Oh, I already went through all this.
You were born in the year... Oh.
Yeah, I don't need logic to be any higher, so I'm going to forget it. Confirm. We'll go through... What was I doing? Wasteland of Reality? Stop being an alcoholic. Either you let Kim talk Harry down, or you actually get a game over where Harry retires on the spot. Oh! So he can't actually retire. That breaks the moment. Alright. Where's this leather journal? Leather journal. Interact.
Tick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Alright.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Alright, flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Well, if Harry retires and walks away, the game is over. I mean, I kind of figured you could just, like, retire from the RCM, but still do all the detective work anyways.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Alright, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Alright, what are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
For a way out. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
It's basically a moment of Harry going, I just made a woman kill herself, fuck this, fuck everything, I'm fucking done, I'm leaving right now. And Kim tells you that the case still needs to be done. I'm pretty sure that one of your options is to say, fine, this is my last case, but you're right, we need to finish it. And the game continues. The game over ending comes from Harry saying, no, Kim, I'm done, throwing your badge and walking away in the spot. I agree, that is a unique ending. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Alright, read the March 9th one first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Alright, so he did call her.
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Kim, wait, no. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Fair enough.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the merc? I mean, do I know anyone that would benefit from his death? I mean, I could make a half-assed argument about either side of the the union or the company taking this as an opportunity to just make a move. But that feels like too obvious. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or...
But that makes no sense. She is on the run, in hiding. Why would she draw attention to herself with a murder? I mean, at least if she wanted the dude dead, don't murder him while she's in the room. I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Alright. Oh, okay. Still can't figure this one out. All right. Done. I'm out. It could be anyone. You're so right. I bet it was Kuno. Seems like something he'd do. Putting Kuno in prison now. Alright, well... Joe, you are too good at impersonating that kid. It's creepy, I don't like it. Really? I can't fast travel from here? Why? Guess I gotta go trigger some event. He kills the speed and kill God. Still can't.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Sounds ominous.
It is.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death.
Was I supposed to find my gun by now?
I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Wait, is this in-game? What's happening here? I don't have a gun. Gosh, I didn't realize we'd be taking in-game so early.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Well, I really don't like him.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
What's going on here?
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Wait, where's this person? Oh, he's over there at the corner. Okay.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
We're out of time. This is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
I don't have a gun, hun.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
All right. Stop. Wait. I'm invisible. I don't exist. I'm just gone. I just realized I'm just a shadow on the ground. Can I walk away for this? Stop. This is the police. I'm. Oh, there I am. That was weird.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Uh-oh.
Pig fuck!
I was not expecting that from you. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Oh, there.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
All right,
Even
Roderick.
if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin.
Okay.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third
Rude.
guy.
Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Uh-huh.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer.
Gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
He tends the stables.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face.
Hold your fire! Wait for my command.
You're drunk. Look at yourselves.
So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Wait, who's the super soldier? You? Me?
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
Think I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you.
I like how we're not actually naming her name. I mean, why are we talking about Joyce?
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this
I thought his real name wasn't Laylee. Why are they calling him Laylee?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
that? Oh, Laylee is his merc name? I thought that's what Klasse just called him. Huh. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
I mean, I could tell him the whole truth, but I doubt that helped.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
Okay, just don't shoot Kim, please.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think, why doesn't he believe me? Ah!
The Hardy boys confessed to hanging him, all to together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
When they confessed, they were lying.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Okay, no one's got actually shot yet.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Well, I mean, it's 97, right?
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Would it be weird to refer to you by your birth name now? Wait, what's the question? I don't understand the question.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raul and Elise Cortiner. I'm sorry about your brother, Raul.
He wasn't my fucking
Raul?
brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Hun, if you want to call me by my birth name, I'm fine with that. Is that what's asking? Why are you asking this here and now? my confusion with Lely was I thought Lely was just the name Klasse used with him because she didn't want to know his real name. I didn't realize that was his merc name, that all the other mercs called him. Raiden wants to dox me. I mean, Raiden could say my name. I don't know if it helped that much. To be fair, it's weird to me. Wow, Radium hates my birth name. This is so sad. Fucking brother, we just grew up in the same farm. We the same military academy, the same unit, and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Wow.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee.
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
I actually prefer when people call me my real name, which is not my birth name, to be fair, but it's just what I go by in real life. Nah, it's just weird, so I'm used to Seth at this point. My real name and Seth are about interchangeable for me. I see them both as about the same level.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, Squeeze a bit of Kit-Tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out.
Probably should have saved.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Today? Are you gonna say today?
Big
Okay.
talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
All right. 72 is a little less than last time, but maybe I can get it.
International.
Get hell!
International law.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
I prefer rating because the association of who calls me by that name, most of my online friends, but I'm okay with my real name. You wish your real name was more exciting? I mean, change your real name. I know, I understand. I get it. I'm not going to lie to you and say that your real name isn't exciting, or is exciting. Where's Classe? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Kurt, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
Yes, I broke one. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Shit.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Why would I say this out loud?
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
All right. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Kill him.
Uh-oh.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at
This
you.
ain't good.
His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
You're not going to tell me that Rude did it, right?
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Well, that didn't help. Okay. Why is my morale low, too? What is happening here? Well, my reaction speed's not great. Kim, where's
From
Kim?
the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Link, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Not really.
A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
I'm faster. Cool, that helped.
You leap left.
Woo!
A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your
Joy.
Feels like the lightest of touch.
Joy, I'm alive. I cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Stop shooting at me. These are all normal reactions. Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too.
Oh, fuck.
God, please. He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant.
Oh shit, he got the shot.
You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind
Oh
you.
no, not Glenn.
Gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see.
07's for Glenn.
Through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye, I guess.
Of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
Oh, this is for me,
Here
I
it
guess.
comes. Death.
Well, it's not really worth it. Let it happen. Damn it.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain.
This isn't going well.
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck
You
me.
can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, The sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Top-notch voice acting.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the...
I'm alive!
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The piss jacket, Kim! You took it off!
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
You never put it on! You never put it on! Are you telling me he could have had it on this whole time?
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Does this count towards my 20 hours of alcoholism? What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked.
I'm sorry, what?
The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
I was shot in the leg. I thought I was shot in like the gut. Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not for my station, who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank
Wait,
you.
I wanted to ask what...
I did not
okay.
see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. I wanted to ask what happened. I didn't realize I'd be leaving that dialogue choice.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
Oh, okay. What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital.
Fuck!
Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Shit.
You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
We get it. He's fat. Thank you. And that's... It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead.
6.
It's not a success.
6 people are dead. 6 people. 6 people?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Oh, don't say it in that romantic way, Kim.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I still can't... How do I get to the island?
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
This is because I'm in La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic.
Okay.
Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
I wouldn't think so.
That does make some sense.
Right, the fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Okay. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
And the goddamn footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready to
Good.
limp.
Where do you want to limp to?
God, can we kiss real quick, though?
The lieutenant did mention...
I almost died, Kim. We should check Miss Carolina's Alice's room upstairs.
Why not?
It was your suggestion.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Look, the door's open. You can walk there into the Kim's room. I can go to Kim's room! Oh. Alarm set for $6.50. And additional supplies in the cupboard. Mercuriochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. Must have been helpful.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Hmm. 3%.
Still not happening.
Damn it. Still can't do it.
The fan stands still.
Anything new here? The window's been replaced at last.
The bed's a little...
The replaced glass shining in the morning light. Stereo player has been reunited with its right speaker. Alright. Go check her room. Is there a note? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't try to run, it'll be okay. Tell me how to walk everywhere now? Looks like she left something on the table. Can I read it?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Wouldn't Gart have found this?
Gift.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Oh.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I still haven't found my gun. So I guess now that she's not here, I guess Kim's still watching
the medicine
me, right?
cabinet. Pity.
Really clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
All right. Red thread, maybe nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Where? How reliable do you think this is?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius.
Where does this thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
The island.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
At this point...
What difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Cam.
I understand.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker? She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yoink. Out of curiosity, is there anything else out here? I mean, I guess, can I still leave? I might need to actually, I can fast travel, but I want to run through the area, I guess. Tied. Okay, nothing else up here? Nope. Quiet down here.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Do you want to maybe give me the room for free the rest of the time I'm here?
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths.
Oh my god.
Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
I tried.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Let's go.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
It's okay, I'm trying to kick alcohol anyways. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Yeah, are Lena and Morrell still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Okay, yes. That was for the best.
Yes, you know. And I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
We weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
I wasn't really making any progress on that front anyways. It was a check I couldn't get past.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Me currently wearing sunglasses inside. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Aw, Gart.
No
Thanks.
problem. They'll come.
Alright, goodbye.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Goodbye. Nothing to comment on. It's all about money, you know. How you guys doing?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
What? Because I failed? Oh my god.
What?
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. Or instead of them.
What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
It is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish
What?
this. Colonel, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
Give him something to live for.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
You can do it, Eugenie boys has quite the ring, doesn't it? Not really.
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're gonna do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Alright, I hope they both
Yeah,
make
man.
it through this.
You know,
You got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think alone.
Any idea what happened to Classe?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Alright. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Hey. Let's go see what the damage is.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I don't think we should do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kusaragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Oh, that's not good.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
There's anything else to call about. The island... Do I really want to light this on fire? Not really. Wait, hold on. I was going to ask about La Puta Madre. I might be able to get through that.
A radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it mean that there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
I don't.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay.
Roger that.
Okay, handled that one. Still there. Okay. Off to the shacks. How you doing?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Okay.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You got shot in the leg. Why am I talking about the foot? Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Not anymore.
You didn't only get shot.
I have questions for you.
Of course.
We need to
Can I
get to
help you
that.
with something.
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
I love how as she said that the snow just stopped. What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has been, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Those two
God forbid they bring a
4-year-olds?
girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Huh. Is there anything I should know about before
Well,
getting there?
most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Right. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use this gift to get there
Please
then.
be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just...
Wait. I'll talk to the twins, which should be a fun conversation. Okay.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been on that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. Now you know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Alright, what then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
There's someone on the island.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Yeah, that makes sense. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell us about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Uh-huh.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Bye. Boat. There she is.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yep.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yep.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Get in and ride to the island. I only listen to sad... Oh my god! I listen to sad rock songs. This is so dramatic.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
Moody.
It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free.
I don't think if there was anything I left undone. I mean, there are plenty of things I never managed to do. But I get the feeling that the point of the game isn't to just do everything in one playthrough. Kind of the whole point of having like a skill system. You build your character and then you can play through it again with a different build that gives you different options. I think it's a neat design. There's a part of me that hates not being able to find everything in a first playthrough, but I think it gives towards replayability. There are a lot of checks I don't think I was ever able to make it through. I didn't even realize the cryptid quest line was actually a thing. I don't think there was anything in my journal about it. Probably why I forgot it. I know that the map page of the journal shows like possible checks I can do, but I know that a lot of them are broken. It shows a check that isn't there, or shows checks that it thinks I'm able to do, but I'm not. Is that oil? That's fun.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then, in the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
All right. Here we are. Rusted chain trails off to the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
I think it was used for
bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Can we go anywhere from here? I think all we can do is go up. Attention, inflammable. Is there a trace of mazout in the air? Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. This barrel says Elysium. You see a star with little specks in it.
Elysium? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the Elysium?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. Just catch my breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star?
No. An upside-down star.
What makes it upside down?
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Okay.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Can I reach this? No, wait, up there, stairs are gone. I don't think I can. I think my only option is the door. Pull out the flashlight. Oh, I'm up here. There's once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Can I get down here? I can. Somehow. Take our time, though.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Do I have fuel to put in the tank? Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
The other side of the
The
tank.
kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look.
Long and cold.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I'll leave it unfueled right now. We'll come back to it, though. Where did the wires lead? To this panel down here? Well, that's suspicious. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Alright, I'll go, take a little shut-eye.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The
Roll
blanket
up.
feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
Until?
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Wait, what? Wait, why?
Sleep.
Well, it's supposed to be for a little bit. What is happening? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside of the beach. Okay. Which outside am I looking at? Door's still here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. This seems surreal. I don't see Kim anywhere. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Walk to the water. Now. See her footprints on the water. Wait. Further. Huh?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
What?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. It's all gone.
Oops, sorry, didn't mean to press that.
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
I don't think this is really Dolores Day. I think this is supposed to be that woman we've lost in our past. The one that broke our heart.
Whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
You felt that way once. That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Insane? How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Oh my god, I really am insane. That's interesting. That's... So... This isn't me interacting with the game. This dialogue, the way we approach things. This is how Harry interacts with the world. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking questions. Millions of questions. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
You're... the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulunde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
Okay, well, this is probably not a response I should say, but I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
You're right. I'm not normal. I'm shit.
You know how much it hurts me to hear you say that. I'm shit. You made me shit. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, these
I
aren't like
can't
great
make you
options.
Insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. You never had any power.
This is
you
like
never were a moralist or anything. You can't even be insane or shit anymore. You have to be nothing. Nothing without the light and grace of love.
But you said I had a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it. said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it's filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. Bow collector? I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Wait, what?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
That was rough.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Cam.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's solve this fucking
Are
case.
you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
The greasy old spring match.
Yes, anytime.
You don't have to.
Okay. You say candles painted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Whoops. I guess I'll try. Does anything stand out?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. The print in some of these
Stabilization.
is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
I have many chances to try this one. Try it again.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic, still nothing.
Damn it.
Just books.
We have a lot of skill points, so I'm
serialized, fantastic,
hoping I can get this one as
still
low.
nothing.
Are you kidding?
Just books. Soft covers, serialized, oh yes, under the bed. There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look him. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and... Nah, I don't know. Look him. A book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I didn't... Okay.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Ooh, a scarf. Just gonna steal this person's warm clothes. Ooh, a shirt. It's a fawn shirt. Huh. Oh, magnesium. Okay. Money and more magnesium. Although I don't really know if I need the money right now. Scrape blast storm its way over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Imagine we need to power up the generator first.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the
keys
keyboard.
rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
We'll leave it alone for now. I'm probably need to turn on the passage generator. I need to turn on the generator. More money. I really don't need it all, but sure. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Ask Chris on your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Okay. Do my best. As I sprint on top of the ice. Winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Unlikely.
Where it has always been.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, no, no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Raise
In
my
the
sight.
still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Can I go any further? I cannot. Okay. Let's head back inside, turn on the generator, open the door. I feel like if the shot came from over here though, it would have been... Wait, what was that? Would have come from this side of the island. Oh, I can go up here. Pain your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied the chain is long gone from the coast.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like one of the ones we found in Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
I guess.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Okay, inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Alright, look at the hole in concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
In between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. You can see through the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make this shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but is it possible to discover this location before? I wouldn't say it is, but I don't know if I saw an opportunity to come here. I guess I could have talked to the net to Lillian before and maybe gotten the opportunity to use the boat. I could have been here a lot sooner. Possibly, not sure. Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Normal medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. Weather artillery map shows coordinates in the Bay of Rochelle. Thank you. Oh. Cool. Fuel canister. I can probably use that to get fuel if I need to. No way to jump down there without breaking a few bones. Alright, go back inside. Maybe? There we go. Alright. first off, I guess let's hold on. Water rush is below, far down below. Suspicious. Let's see if I can fill this tank. Fill the engine first. The generator. Fill the generator first. And if not, I have the tank.
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you.
Okay.
Holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
Recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Right. Let's see what we can do.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Right. Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay. We good? Nope, still going. Alright.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Yeah, I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Alright, let's go.
A dim golden glow. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Cool.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Okay. Guess I can put this away now. Right. Head out the door. So where do the twins, where do they light their fire? Whoops, where am I going? Small white flowers blossoms all around you. The Mayfields? Were dingy, deflated, broken. It's the only one who goes up. Oh! Oh, and he has a rifle.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Recently tell two kids to put out their fire. Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, and then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Ella. Maybe I should have thought that one a little more through.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
You did
We
not.
have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Oh, well, I'm liking you less and less. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell Magrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xixiang Yao, the Xinjiao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
Not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Oh my gosh, Kim.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present, to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Okay. I know La Revacholière. It's a marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspected.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Let's use jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
It's as he said, it's a Triangong made in Xingyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Why am I stowing
the
it?
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
No reply. His leg twitches. You went in too fast. Over-eager.
Okay.
You need to contextualize it for him first. Turn the key elsewhere. The lock is here. It's here.
But who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting. Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Huh?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
This is not the time to push.
What can I do? What is there?
What is this place? No, sorry. You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was it?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Duat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
What, just one gun? Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Oh no.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
I don't have any of that. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
What is Kim about to say?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
People moved on. You couldn't. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Hi, Sugi. Thanks for the migraine. I really appreciate it. It's going to help a lot. Have a good lurk. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night.
I'm so thirsty right now. Oh, I have a water for you. And I have a I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both.
I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk in there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The weapons cache under St. Glissane 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Yep.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Morturi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
The Communist Party of Insolande.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
So what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
One more time. What have you used this gun for?
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Okay.
The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you kill people after the active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
What did Rhetoric tell me? Going straight. All right. Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krennel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
I'm saying again, do this dramatic flares. Right choice, we're in. Do it, sire. Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Tracks. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Yeah.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists.
Yeah, okay, I got that.
Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window of all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
What? Where am I going with this? It's intuition. He had spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks. Yeah, this just did not. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
Okay, but this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I'll look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface. Was it supposed to? The inland sea.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
That's rude.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman named Classe. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classe.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relation with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
There's like a black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters?
Honestly, I just want an answer.
They must have really loved that dead fuck.
I don't really care about him.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Makes sense.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
But that makes it sound like he's done this before. Just shot something he doesn't like. But as far as I know, this is the first instance of someone having died from a rifle shot like this.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
By that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What's it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in 04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Moving on. The victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst one, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
No, I'm pretty sure it's an emotion.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Yes. Hi, Waffles. So it turns out you're not the only person getting randomly booted from my server. So it probably is my server issue. I just need to figure out what the fuck is going on. But I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Doing good. It's been a very nothing day. Nice. All day should just be like chill and relaxing like that.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Oh, wait, her documents, Kim.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
So he's the one that took her documents.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
You're doing? I'm doing pretty good. I woke up early today, got some work done, took a very long nap, and now here we are. I'll probably do a little more work after stream, but I'm starting to get real hungry. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone...
So he didn't take them.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Sure.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, what the document's a different name? You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name was Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
That's what I figured. Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Alright, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Jesus, he doesn't have a scope. He has a telescope.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol.
That sounded silly when I said it.
Of capital now. All All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope.
Okay, cool.
It's just a blur.
How does he know about those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Wait, then why am I asking about the window?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been to the secret rope behind the whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
This is why you never turn on your lights. Keep them dark.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I don't understand what this dialogue is about. Saw through her, so did I. She deserved a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. Not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. What? What is this a response to? You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit.
I don't understand this dialogue.
You and your cronies kill 10 working class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you left dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite
There really are a
thing
lot
to
of
do
racists
in
here.
the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect
Surprised you haven't killed him.
Or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Okay. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
An abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Hi, Orso. Hello, hello. Welcome in.
That
Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Although Philippe III
I like I'm still
was
getting
not
money
acting
experience at this
civility.
point.
He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible.
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Art?
Every gallery should be bulldozed.
Art.
And the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
All art? Are you saying all art is bourgeois establishment? Like, all of it? Every single one of it? That's a bit extremist.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Oh.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Seth, your VTuber model is bourgeois. Confirmed. Yeah, according to the game itself is bourgeois. Look at this. There's bourgeois on screen.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue, then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Don't think he's talking on behalf of the game. I doubt that, yeah. Wow, I can't believe the developers of this game hate art. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
Okay, but okay.
Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
So Claire probably did know about him.
Of course.
Or Everett.
Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Ah, so it's the twins' fault.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Wow.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the colonel mercenary for the Clares to incite riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, that was a weird question considering everything we know.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
By the cock parading around in Elysium, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself.
He did treat it like
Click,
itself.
clack,
He was very upset with
across
me.
the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Okay.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
And I'm still questioning why is he still alive?
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is.
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, Don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better.
Whoop.
I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
I did not find this bullet. Wonder if I could have. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
Wait, if it was about him meeting Edgar and a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can
God damn it.
While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Something with the union boss, the elections, the previous leader.
What? To your right, you see the lieutenant give you a quick sideways glance.
I mean... Okay. I feel like Kim is clearly on my left.
About this deal you made with Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
The previous forewoman of the Union, Tiff and Holly.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened? Happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
That's it? I've got to say that? There are other thoughts in my head?
You could say he has dirty fingernails, but that's just a fact. It's not
Okay.
going to do anything.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do?
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me.
God damn, I failed one check. It was 83%.
For us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
Have you actually checked in with Renee after the tribunal? I mean, no. I think I kind of just walked by it. I don't remember seeing him. No, actually, did I teleport out? I teleported out. I warped out, sorry.
We will
I
have
fast traveled.
plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement.
Yeah, go
my
ahead. You can
whole
tell me.
life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
Alright, I'm glad we talked about this. Now...
It's all gone.
I'll give this one a quick try. It's not like a big deal.
What strikes you about
Of
this
course.
gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild...
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
He died of a heart attack in that other tribunal. Had you checked in, you could have told Dross about his death and he would have just deflated from all the machismo of wanting to kill him. Aw. Dang. I mean, rip Renee. But I probably should have spent a little more time walking around Martinez looking for people, talking and checking in.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? I mean, he literally has been saying that he has holes in his brain this entire time.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Alright. Josef Leonovich Ross, you are under arrest for the murder of Elias Kortner.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Did I say that? Did I say that?
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
That makes sense.
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I can just ask the netpicker to watch him. Watch him? What? No.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
A little confusion and rage. A fit of jamais vu like yours? The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
Now? You want me to listen now? It's still 42. Man, I really should have upped my perception.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? Is it an airship? Oh. Oh my god, the Phasmid! Of all the storylines to come back, it was not this one. I did not expect this at all.
Arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks
so
straight
big
at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
It's been there the whole time, and I just... It's really well hidden. I never noticed.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There it is. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can you see it?
Small thing in the reeds.
Sorry. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh, thank God.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
It's not really spinning.
Be very, very careful.
Wait, are you... Kim, what are you doing? Why are you going towards it? Wait, what am I doing here? What's happening right now? Am I supposed to walk to it? Just inspect it? Okay. Okay. Real quick.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
It's kind of cute.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
Oh my god.
In a lower pitch.
Electrochemistry is finally going to do something useful. We'll get to it in a second. This is the insulin and phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Really, Kim?
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
I'll believe it.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Sudden.
I don't like keep interrupting myself. Kim, no. Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Don't be
Nothing
afraid.
changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Laid the pheromone on thick.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
Niffa.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Okay. 58, not great.
I exist.
Let's go. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts. We're eating white blood clots. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain.
Ooh, that's a good line.
Like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
This bug is deep. It's all of creation reflected in your forebrain.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
The bugs, they watch me.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Where does this come from? All this. Around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Riku, they filled him with bugs. We need to know. Wait. No. Then all we can do is beat our fist against it, day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Eat the world.
Wait, so
you look like a reed. And you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Aw. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him.
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Huh. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
That's cute.
Unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
The Pale exists because humans think too much. We perceive too much, contemplate too much. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Quick, Seth, stop thinking. Okay, no more blinking, no more thinking. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. But have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
You know, this, I don't know why, but this reminds me of that dumb question, like if a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a noise? I mean, the answer is obviously yes, it does. But can you ask if, like, if no human is around to perceive, I guess, existence, do things still exist? Like, does for humans at least, our perception of the world is the world. if we're not able to perceive it, it does not exist to us. So I guess in a way, if we are unable to perceive it, it just stops existing in any meaningful way. If no humans are around to see a patch of ocean, is it still there? I mean, so again, the answer is obviously yes, but in a way, in like a roundabout, complex way of saying it, also like doesn't. I mean, if no one thinks about that patch of ocean, if no one is perceiving it, what is it? I mean, yeah, you can mathematically prove it's still there. I don't know. It's just, it's kind of a silly thought, but I think in a way, it's about perception and giving meaning to what we perceive. And if we don't perceive it, if we don't think about it, if we don't give it any attention, what meaning does it have? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of humankind.
Is it somehow related to the case?
The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unsteady species.
I have so many thoughts about this game and what it has to say about collective human empathy. Yeah. I mean, I guess another way to interpret the game is that the Pale is just a representation of humanity's impact on the environment. I did ask Joyce about the Pale, and I was fascinated by it. I have so many more questions about the Pale. I want to know more. It's such an interesting concept that is probably not going to be touched on too deeply for the rest of the game. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Kindest or most beautiful? Of all the creatures I met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
For the working class. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you is now fires.
From all the bridges I burned.
So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
There's more stuff that never got into the game, and I can nerd vomit at you if you'd like. If you want to, I'd be down. The Pale is such an interesting concept, and I love it.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
3-meter stick. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
Shoot with your gun or shoot with your camera?
2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Excuse me, I had 2 hands up? And where's my hat?
I got it.
I whisper that a creature's shape develops into the photo paper in the hand and you shadow before.
Immortalized.
Do I want to touch the whisker or do I want to touch the forearm? Let's go with the whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Why would I lick it? Why would I lick it? Oh my god, should I lick it? Oh my god. Kim, don't judge me too harshly for this.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Okay. Carefully pat its scythe-like form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Well, don't do that.
Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Alright, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
It's gone.
And just like that, it's gone.
Game, I got this.
Skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
The Pale, for me, represents the concept of existential threat. You could easily make it an analog of any major man-made disaster right now. The horrifying chest-emptying terror of realizing the world is slipping away, bit by bit, inch by inch. Turn into literally nothing. You know what? Yeah, I think so. It is kind of just this thing, both in the distance, both physically and like temporally in time. It's far distant in the future. And that could be like a number of things that humanity has to face with. The impact of us being human, of us being alive on this planet, the fact that we are not immortal, the ultimate death of the solar system, the galaxy, the universe. It's all just things that we can't really truly fathom, but we know exist. But it can only exist in the human minds. Animals aren't capable of believing in existential threats. Exactly. It's like these are concepts and things that humans, because of how we perceive the world, can see as threats. Yeah.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds.
A collection of items.
It's gone.
But what? It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Oh, right, you're here.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay. Oh, it's a helmet. That's neat. And a rifle scope. That's neat. I don't have a rifle. Oh, Colosse's passport. That's just there for some reason. Did the stick get it? Half-Life. -1 suggestion. Well, that doesn't help me. Oh, I guess I have the rifle now. Huh.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Yeah, she told us her name. I have that name.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What does this do in the Fadsman's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
I mean, would you consider that a usual arthropod? The book Terrible Sacred Air is also set in the same setting. The Pale accelerates with collective human despair, but in this game, the Swallow is held back by the birth of the EDM music, the hope of in a future. That's fascinating. Same setting, the Pale accelerates with collective human despair. Swallow is held back by EDM music. Someone really likes EDM. EDM will save us.
Do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alize.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Katarzyna was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us again.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright, put it away. Wait, sorry, what? Oh, okay. You're gonna rub any notes. EDM really will save us.
What is it?
They replace it with hope.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Damn.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Is he gonna die right in front of us? Oh my goodness. Actually, on that note, they made the point that the Pale also accelerates when someone does time crimes. Wait, like real, like time, like crimes that disrupt time, or what? Touch the shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse.
It's just time crimes.
Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
Him, let's go commit a time crime.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
Way to see the silver lining, Kim.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Why don't we take him with us? What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Phasm...
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It just reads to him.
Could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
In this setting, because the Pale has asynchronous properties, you could have genuine precogs. But anytime a precog prediscovers something, the Pale accelerates because the technically made a paradox. Oh, okay. That makes more sense as a time crime.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps his animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Could there be something hormonal in his relationship with the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Eh. He seemed a little off for a man of his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Oranje. I see what you mean.
I know Randy is a name, but also is a word that means something. I just don't remember what it means. I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, I'm just only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
I'm surprised you didn't comment on me licking its foam. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Hyperactive, okay. Just start taking notes now, Kim. We have time.
Believe you without it.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Frost.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Okay, how about the ceramic helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Okay, the passport?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
When Dolores was murdered by her royal guard, the guard mentioned something like, we should have discovered these things ourselves, implying that the innocents have secretly been a long line of precogs, and the innovations have been pre-discoveries. Okay.
Did you take this passport and other papers from the boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Dang.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Detached scope?
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
But the technology in this setting is utterly bizarre because of different ideas that weren't discovered in a linear fashion. Yeah, I have noticed that technology is kind of all over the place.
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Is that really our best option? Just leaving him? Should we not? One of us stay here? I wonder where that bullet is. He's catatonic now. It's like he could do anything. I know, but like, he could die.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
The east?
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box. Through its ancient slits and cracks. Resonating. Hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless.
Below the
Bulrushes
silence?
Motionless. A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Kim?
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Anyways, all this precondition business to me is an analogy of how the rich and powerful always are literally stealing the future from us, doing us to nothing. Yeah, I can see that.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Left turn mainland.
Next. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Are we ever going to figure out whatever happened to the other people that I supposedly came with? Using bits and pieces of the future for their own ends as abandoned solutions now, but not pushing back the pail, as it were. What is happening?
Look what the tide brought him.
What?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Are these...
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hello.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Oh, Kim, such a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thanks, Kim.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
Yeah, probably.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
What is happening?
Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What am I being accused of?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Wait. What's happening? What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid. That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know where I was?
The cafeteria
here?
manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Seriously? I'm being blamed for that? I really should have set it on fire. So, Trant Heidelstamm turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
What's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh. What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay, you mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume Baby.
Wait, Guillaume, where?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
That's fair.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Alright, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
But I've solved the crime.
The 41st isn't...
Wait, where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Officer Figame, make no mistake about it. I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Are you sure? So you haven't been telling everyone what a boring cop you are? And that you should kill yourself? People say you've been out of your mind. I asked around.
Yeah, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
I mean, I did wake up with nothing.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me. It could be me or defense mechanism, capitalism, I think it's either 1 or 5. I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
And none of it since.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Okay.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Okay.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Oh shit, he's gonna ask about the gun. I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it.
Not today, badge.
Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I never even got close to finding this gun.
Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
I'm on it, 24/7, tracking it down right now.
But you haven't, because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can smell it.
I was so close. How close was I? Never mind. I still have 14 hours to go. If only. I quit drinking. Forever. It's only in me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yeah. It was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Geez, when he says it like this, I really did not do well.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
All right. I've done everything in my power to show Kim that I'm fun, but serious. So hopefully Kim really takes my side.
The case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Hell yes!
See?
1 week.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
I don't remember
wants to
picking that.
liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Okay, that I do remember. Liquidate the ruling class.
You should yell something.
This is not a good idea.
Yes. Let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Oh, I did. Okay, I did pick a political ideology, and then I was like, this is garbage. I'm moving on, and I never picked a new one.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Kim, I would have kept that one quiet. Kim, I would keep that one quiet.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard.
Where to God, Kim? If you let go of that photo...
glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm also going to say nothing. Classic liberal bourgeois behavior. Tried on communism as a fad, realized it was not all great, decided not to be apolitical.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Okay.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone intimate may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
And before being furry as bourgeois.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary.
I'm doing great, kids.
I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
God, if only I had managed... I'm curious if I had successfully managed to stop being an alcoholic, would this conversation go a little differently?
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
For the killer, Leonovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Do I have a motive? Rage induced by the... Yeah, he killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmid semiochemicals.
Possibly induced. But even without that, this man spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Okay, well, to be fair, I'm like 2 inches from retirement. From retiring.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
I don't know if I really want to talk about starting a nightclub. I don't know how this helps. Previous head of the Brothers Union was assassinated by our killer. What? Oh, by our killer, yeah.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Okay, but I did do it.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 is a commercial building where all business goes bankrupt. I look into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm bringing this up.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Okay. Do I want to mention the nightclub? Nah. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
So who do you say I am?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
You know, wait, I'm a natural philosopher. I literally have, like... my physique is not great. That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
No, you lost me at the last one. The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
I'm sorry, what is me being a gym teacher? How does that... What? Excuse me? What? 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 Gym teacher doesn't know what homosexuality is? Oh, that I forgot about that 360-degree spin kick. That was fun.
The raw, robust stamina output. And this guy too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh God, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Because you're an insane freak who have to show off to kids to prove your authority all the time. Contact Mike is as a reprieve of the most inspiring basic sporting principles of open competition at a 5,001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
Is something okay? When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Hey, I can still do a 360 roundhouse kick. You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You
I was
were
a high school
gym
teacher.
Huh. The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field.
I'm still making money.
Building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Oh, because I'm around high school or what? Well, okay, that was still like 20 years ago. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries. and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I think most gym teachers also still can't do that. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick, who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Kim is so ecstatic by this. Wait, Dora England.
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So you weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago. She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing.
I'm
2
44.
old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
What?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
What the fuck?
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
What is happening?
You need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I don't think a forensics, like, maybe. Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspects seem to...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
You're too much of a freak to be correct.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
How an iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Listen, John, you seem nice and all, and I'm sure we get along real well, but I think I found a new partner who I'm not sure I want to leave. And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere
Kim, I'm lucky to have
under the
you.
curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Okay.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
I would imagine not.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Fair.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work with the Bloody Murder Station?
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this, Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Cool.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
She is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kisaragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what? You want to come work with me?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Do you want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41. With me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The dynamic duo is sticking together.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Aw. We did it! I mean, only like 6, 7 people died. And my gun is still missing. What's happening? Oh, I'm limping now. Man, the Everett quest line like didn't turn out to be anything. Didn't know why I was so worried about it. How the fuck they all fit in that car? Yahoo! All right, that was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. You can only ever find your gun if you accepted Everett's offer. Well, I literally could not break that old woman. She refused to sign the papers. I could not make it happen. I got up to 83% chance and still could not make it. Ugh, I should have save scummed it. But this was fun. It was a really interesting game. It had an excellent narrative. I feel bad that I kind of fell off the narrative every now and then, especially with in terms of like a lot of the history and politics around the game kind of went over my head from time to time because it was just a lot. It was a lot. But the side stories and the characters were very interesting. And I had a lot of fun with it. The Everett quest is a separate line where his informants suss out who bought the gun from the pawn shop. Okay, but like, I never had the opportunity to follow that quest line, or at least I don't think I did. My only way forward with Everett was the getting the papers signed. So I must have missed a dialogue option or failed one. But this I'm not. I don't think I will replay Disco Elysium on stream, or if I do, it won't be for a while. I kind of want to let the game sit for a bit before trying again with like a new build. Personally, I said fuck Everett with Papers questline. I mean, I wasn't planning on following up until it was like one of the only things left for me to do side quest wise. Oh my gosh, look at all these voices. I'm so sad. Kim and I never got together romantically. Also, second stream, didn't talk to Kuno at all. That's 2 full streams of no Kuno. Oh, you forged the signatures. Huh. That's smart. I didn't realize that was an option. Can't believe you'd abandon your wingman Kuno like that. I hate the kid. It was implied to me that I could maybe become like good friends with Kuno and whatever, but that never happened. I just don't like him. Oh. My displays. There it is. Okay. That was weird. Gosh. I would also say there was a lot of really good moments. I mean, a lot of great moments were just when I somehow managed to succeed checks that I thought I wasn't going to. I particularly had a lot of fun last stream, where we finally broke down Titus. That was fun. Going through that whole dialogue tree. Enjoyed that a lot. You just assure Kuno that no harm will come to Kuno S to prove your hardness to him. Yeah, I never saw that, or at least if I did, I completely ignored it. He's only put on the act for Kunas, because he found her during a traumatic break after it's implied she killed another child. Oh my god. Wow. I do feel bad that it took me so long to get around to this game, and also that I took so long to finish it. I just kept putting it off from time to time. It was a lot of reading, a lot of dialogue. I gotta say, I really love the amount of world building that went into the game. I especially enjoyed it with the Pale. And then I really, really loved just the interactions between, well, basically me and the different personalities or personas inside Harry. There are a lot of moments where I would express a thought and then have that thought parroted back to me by one of them. I fucking love drama. Electric Chemistry can go fuck himself. I think Encyclopedia was like, I don't even know. I don't know how much money Encyclopedia got me. And also how many experience it got me. I wish I'd be able to spend more time going through like some of the thoughts. Because those were neat little insights to like how Harry was thinking. There's just I feel like there's a lot of this game I didn't get to see. That I'll have to do in like another playthrough. Alright. See ya, Izzy. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good lunch. I also need to like spend more time with the music of this game. There's a lot of good music. Go to sleep 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, Zoe, go get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just like thinking about the game. If there's any other things that like really stood out to me. Oh, the art. The art was amazing. The world design looked fantastic. The occasional like CGs that we got to see were pretty good. Character profiles were amazing. Very stylized. I loved it. I think my biggest regret in the game is shaving my beard. Should not have done that. Partly because Kim did not find it attractive, which made me really sad. But yeah, I think that's one of my biggest regrets. I really shouldn't have done that. Hi Goose, welcome back. I hope your soup is good. I'm also like taking a peek at who I might raid. At least you kept the expression. I couldn't get rid of the expression if I wanted to. Something was stuck on me, glued to my face. All right. Well, that about wraps it for Disco Elysium. I had a lot of fun with this game. Enjoyed it. It was a lot at times, but it really came together in the end. I am probably going to end up on YouTube watching like 7 different explanation videos for this game just to get like a good sense of the history and political systems at place here, to help give me some more background. But the story itself was excellent and a lot of fun. And I really appreciate you all being here to watch it with me, to play it with me. Yeah, this has been Disco Elysium.